lift them up, lift them to a place above, 'cause we are not done. We are not done. What's the point of being so direct? At the bottom, now you've got 'em. Don't be less, don't forget that you are blessed, 'cause we are not done. We are not done. No one's ever gonna save your heart from itself. Only you can change the weather. Heads are falling, we are starting. Lift them up, lift them to a place above, 'cause we are not done. I noticed that the pour is weak. I wonder if it's time for me to leave. But I don't feel like being alone once again. Some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand, lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I'd like to swim with pretty eyes, but I'm choking on my own disguise. Why can't I be what someone needs tonight? I want some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? I can see that you are breathing through your mouth. It's unappealing, but please make yourself at home. I'm just the one who's pouring your disease. Your disease. Oxidation at a faster pace, you're making everyone around you doubt you. Lines are long and baby lines are facial, lining in your stomach's failing to protect you from yourself. Is that drink now transfer well? But please make yourself at home. I'm just the one who's pouring your disease. Your disease. Disease. Your disease. step with me, and don't forget to breathe. 4 more chords just to see what's in store for you and me.
I didn't want to cut Arthur off. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. Hey, and all of my, any folks coming in from Twitter. All right, man, this is so much fun. I didn't know that it was going to be this much fun. Like, well, it's not really like a full simulator, you know. Sometimes, oh man, sometimes full-blown real-world simulator rules are just so much that you just gotta have a little bit of fun. All right, so back at it. This is my 4th time trying to go through everything, and the training missions, yeah, they're only about a minute and a half long, if that, the first 3. So it's pretty easy to get A's and B's on those, and then after that, I don't think I've gotten a B yet. I think they're all C's at the moment. Anyway, this is a hoot, and it's fun flying in the real world. If you happen to tune in a little earlier while we were just sitting here and I was getting things set up, you may have seen me take a minute or two to fly around New York City a little bit. Got to be careful on that pullout. That's what she said. Okay, so let's get to it. You can see I've only got 88% mastered. The third one, just I don't know why I can't get an A on that one. So these 3. Takeoff, dive, and landing, and then after that we're going to do these 5 challenges, and I have not been able to complete the last one yet. Too hard. Got no score. So we have the Desert Run, Race to Arakeen, Mountain Dive, Hole in the Rock, Canyon Rush. This one is hard. And then Coriolis Storm Escape. They're all pretty challenging, but this one, man, wow. Oop. And there's something that's been bothering people that have been loading it up. They've been getting there when we get back to the challenges. When you start racing, you get a timer that stays up on the screen and stuck, and it's messing people up. I'll show you how to fix that. Okay, they've got on the indicator here a working altitude indicator. This does work. Okay, battery is the top button. Start engine is below that. Wings fold and open if you're into the cockpit. Okay, this is a working speed indicator. And I think they all work. I don't know about this one. This one might. I haven't really been paying too much attention to this one to see if it centers up right when you're over the landing spots. Anyway, welcome to Arrakis. I'll let the instructor do the talking. Welcome to Arrakis. I have been waiting for one of these since I was like a 9-year-old kid, maybe 11. I don't exactly remember when. As a kid, I read the first Dune book. I was fascinated by the idea of this flying machine here. And then in the 1980s, when David Lynch released his movie version, very depressed. The wings didn't move at all. It just kind of hovered along there. He didn't have the, I don't know, capability to do it back then. And then the sci-fi productions that did it didn't do it. Anyway, they scored. That's the, to me, this is the pinnacle. You know, I like this version too, but there's a lot I loved about the David Lynch version. But they really knocked it out of the park with this.
Welcome to Arrakis. Flying the Ornithopter in this extreme environment requires pilots to master specific maneuvers. Today you'll learn the fundamentals of the aircraft and how to take off. Wing management is critical to flight operations. Begin by unfolding them. The first step is unfolding the wings. Look to the sides so you can see the wings unfolding. Now, start the engine to get the wings flapping and take to the skies.
Battery's already on. These things are on.
Excellent. All systems are ready to go. Taking off, let's take some time to see how the Ornithopter handles in the air. Increasing power generates lift, allowing the Ornithopter to rise off the ground. Pitching the nose down moves the Ornithopter forward, and pitching the nose up moves it backwards. Activating the afterburner is a great way to gain an extra speed boost when needed. Use it carefully though, you only have a limited supply. On Arrakis, you never know what to expect. You might want to save your afterburner for when you really need it. You're ready to lift off. Increase power to the max and get off the ground. As you're ascending, retract your landing gear and pitch your... Remember what you've learned anytime you need to pull off a fast takeoff on Arrakis. Congratulations, that was a smooth takeoff.
That's it. Pretty easy to get an A on that one. Just go as fast as you can. All right, so engine startup, 2,000 points. Takeoff, 4,000 points. Cross the ravine, 4,000 points. Next one is the dive. After the most crucial maneuver of the Ornithopter, the dive. This maneuver is both a great boost of speed and adrenaline. With your instructors in radio contact, you learn the diving maneuver of the Ornithopter. At the end of this training, you will be able to toggle the dive mode, have mastered handling of the diving Ornithopter, have mastered the timing of recovery, be able to perform a low-pass flight. I wouldn't say mastery. I would say you'll get it.
You've proven you can handle the basics, but to be among the fastest pilots on Arrakis, you need to master the dive. Diving trades altitude for speeds that would be impossible to reach in standard flight. When you reach the dive point, fold the wings to dive. As you approach the ground, on my mark, unfold the wings, then get back to level flight. Reach the edge of the cliff up ahead. Activate dive mode. Now dive down. Unfold your wings. Pull back on the handles. That was spot on. Okay, now keep flying low.
Well, I have no excuse. No excuse.
You've proven you can handle the basics, but to be among the fastest pilots on Arrakis, you need to master the dive. Diving trades altitude for speeds that would be impossible to reach in standard flight. When you reach the dive point, fold the wings to dive. As you approach the ground, on my mark, unfold the wings, then get back to level flight. Reach the edge of the cliff up ahead. Activate dive mode. Now dive down. Unfold your wings. Pull back on the handles. That was spot on. Okay, now keep flying low. Maintain a low altitude. That maneuver is critical to become the fastest pilot in the desert. My first dive was rough too. You'll improve with practice.
Oh, I gotta see. Dive off the cliff. I didn't make all the points. 4th out of 2,563 out of 4,000. Recover 3,430. And low pass flight. Perform a low pass staying under 1,000. So, yeah. They didn't take my A's away, though. That's nice. Okay, so working speed indicator on the top of the bar here, the top bar, and working altimeter at the bottom of the bar. Getting airborne is good. Knowing how to land is even better. If you want a tougher challenge, go to assistance options, piloting, and deactivate the auto power while braking. Assistance. Learning objectives. With your instructor and radio contact, you'll learn the landing maneuvers of the Ornithopter. At the end of this training, you'll be able to land on the aimed landing spot, manage the landing gear, use the wing brake efficiently, land the aircraft in a smooth and quick manner. Landing gear toggles down here. Make the wings flap again if you're in dive mode, or in glide mode, which we haven't done yet. Is over here. Hope you're having a good night. 13 minutes after the hour. I'm looking forward to the smoking break at 20 minutes after the hour.
You've proven you can take off with an ornithopter. Now let's practice landing one. We'll begin by maintaining an altitude of 1,300 feet. To land, use your wing brake to quickly reduce your speed and stabilize your aircraft.
The longer up there,
speeds require longer braking distances.
it's up in the corner. Oh, come on.
It's essential to avoid overshooting the landing pad.
You want to stay in the green. Maybe up too high.
Deploy the landing
No.
gear. On my mark, use your wing brake to reduce speed as you approach the landing pad. If your speed is too high, pitch the nose up to come to a complete stop. Finally, to ensure a smooth landing, return to a level attitude and apply the wing brake just before touching down. Now use the wing brake. Manage your speed with the wing brake to keep the landing pad centered.
No.
Now that you can land an ornithopter, you've got all the basics to fly on Arrakis. Good landings will come with practice. Keep trying and you'll improve.
Oh, I can't believe I still can't get better than a C. Well, maybe next week I'll be better. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Let me try that one more time. It's only 15 minutes after the hour. Okay, so I was going to say, in the upper right, in the upper corner here, he's telling you to maintain your altitude. And as long as the bar is green, you're maintaining the altitude. Yeah, you want to keep that as green as long as possible. That adds to your score. And then probably the speed, and then, again, sticking the landing. I haven't been able to do effectively. So right now, at this level...
Let's practice landing one. We'll begin by maintaining an altitude of 1,300 feet.
I am trying to pay attention to this.
Brake to quickly reduce your speed and stabilize your aircraft. Faster speeds require longer braking distances.
Anticipation
is essential to
turned off my
the landing pad.
Turned off my engine.
Now deploy the landing gear. On my mark, use your wing brake to reduce speed as you approach the landing pad.
I can't figure out which one is...
Pitch the nose up to come to a complete
That's
stop.
1,300 feet there.
To ensure a smooth landing, return to a level attitude and apply the wing brake just before touching down. Now use the wing brake. Manage your speed with the wing brake to keep the landing pad centered.
Oh, no.
Now that you can land an ornithopter, you've got all the basics to fly an Arrakis.
Okay, that's a D.
Landings will come with practice. Keep trying and you'll improve.
Well, the first time I did it, it took me like 5 minutes of floating around that thing to even get onto it. So if you're in a tricky situation like that where you're losing altitude, hit that afterburner and use your afterburner to tip straight up and hit your afterburner and give yourself a little scoot up. Oh, man, too much fun. Too much fun. Okay, we're going into the challenges. So I'll show you something and then we'll do our smoke break. Okay, so when you do these are all races, the first 5. Well, they're all speed. But these ones, it'll give you a countdown and then it'll say go. Okay. Mine is working. I've got it set now. Let me go back and show you what happens when to people that that don't have it set right. Sorry. I can't do it from here. Okay. All right, well, in the options, their timer sticks. So it'll go 3, 2, 1, and then it'll say go. And the words go and the 3, 2, 1 are still stuck on the center of your screen. Okay? And you can't see anything. You can't land, that's for sure. And this is did we just crash? We certainly did. Well, that doesn't happen. That's a blue moon. All right, well, I guess we're going to do our smoke break right now at 19 minutes after the hour. Smoking stuff. This smoke break brought to you by the Great Green Felicium growers of the Orion sector block. Did I stutter? The Great Green Felicium growers of the Orion sector block. Guild number 420, member FDIC. All right, so you know your Star Trek. You know what the Orion sector is? Who lives in the Orion sector? And if you're like a super Star Trek fan, you might even know what Felicium is. We have something, well, we have the exact equivalent here on Earth. It's called something else, though. So tonight's musical, tonight's song would be "We Are Not Done" by Arthur Yoria.
Change the weather, heads are falling, we are stalling. Lift them up, lift them to a place above, 'cause we are not done. We are not done. What's the point of being so direct? At the bottom, now you've got 'em. Don't be less. Don't forget that you are blessed, 'cause we are not done. We are not done. No one's ever gonna save your heart from itself. Only you can change the weather. Heads are falling, we are stalling. Lift them up. Lift them to a place above, 'cause we are not done.
Same with us. We are not done. Welcome back from the smoke break. Where were we? We crashed. Not just the ornithopter. The entire simulator crashed. Okay, so we're going into the challenges, and I was mentioning before the smoke break that people that go into the challenges, these are racing, the first 3 or 4 racing missions. And so you'll get a timer that comes on that says 3, 2, 1, go. And it doesn't leave the center of the screen. You can't see anything. And people don't know what to do about it, and it's understandable. You need to go to options at the top or wherever you're at, get to options, okay? And then go to general options. Under general options is accessibility. Under accessibility is menu animations. And that's what it is. So when it goes 3, 2, 1, go. It's a menu animation. That's what they call it. It's just an animation, really. But either way. And it's probably off. Whatever it's set to, set it to just the opposite. I'm pretty sure it's off. You want the animation to play and leave the screen. So turn it on. Okay. Once that's done, you'll have a apply button down here, F11. Apply and save. Hit that. Go back. Go back. First blue button here under activities, or you can come down here and find it. Back into the dune. Okay. Now, when we start our desert run here, welcome to the Touch and Go Challenges. The House Atreides needs elite pilots to deal with many dangers of the desert. Demonstrate your ability to land and take off efficiently in Arrakis' harsh environment. For this first challenge, you will be facing the scorching desert of Arrakis Minor Erg, a vast sea of dunes south of the Imperial Basin. Large environment and small terrain variations offer an opportunity to get acquainted with the Ornithopter's capabilities. Practice your touch and go maneuvers to complete the challenge as fast as possible. Okay? So, from landing pad to landing pad. Loading. That took a long time to load the simulator, didn't it? Did you know that some people who are using non-SSD hard drives could take 5 minutes or more?
This challenge includes 3 landing pads. Don't forget to use the wing brake when landing and the afterburner on takeoff.
And we're racing that guy off our left there. Really just a race against ourselves, but he is there. Oh no, okay. If you for whatever reason have multiple monitors or have multiple applications open on the same screen or on a different monitor, and you forget to click back into the simulator window, of course none of your controls will work. The computer's not that smart. So I was turning off my background music, and the mouse was still sitting over there when it started. And so I had no control. I was able to move the joystick, but none of the... What I was trying to do was pause right there. Okay, you see the 3, 2, 1, go? That thing stays on the screen, so we've got it set right. Okay?
There are a couple of harvesters here. This area is probably rich in spice.
Spice must flow.
Keep going, and remember your training.
Oh, I came in too fast and Ghost wins. I thought we were touching down nice and soft too.
Using the wing brake isn't as easy as it looks.
Nope.
You'll need a bit more practice to get it just right.
That's something. Still in the seas. Become familiar with the ornithopter's flight capabilities in this challenge across the Imperial Basin. Enclosed within the shield wall, the landscape is defined by boulders, geological formations, and winding topography. Flight concludes with a scenic view of the city of Arrakeen. Flying through this challenging terrain presents a great opportunity to improve your piloting skills by practicing successive turns. Maverick F1 has the top score. My God, they're getting faster. Last time I looked, it was like 153 average. Now 103. They've managed to shave 50 seconds off, and then this guy's managed to shave more off. Wow. This is, yeah, the range I was used to seeing. Look at how far above they are beyond everybody else. Raiderruck was number 1 until Maverick just now overtook him. He had the lead with that almost a full minute ahead of everybody. And then he made the list. Now with C's.
Fly through the rock formations and touch down on the 3 landing pads on the way to Arrakeen.
Arrakeen. Whoa, 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 whoa. A lot harder out here, I think. Nope, not smart.
A solid attempt. More practice with the wing brake will dramatically improve your accuracy.
I don't think so. I kind of took it easy there. Thanks, though. The mountain dive. This race begins at the top of the shield wall. Detonate atomics. Or launch atomics, or whatever the hell they did. They blew up the shield wall. This race begins at the top of that shield wall, the massive plateau that encloses the city of Arrakis and protects them from Coriolis storms. You'll learn the dive maneuver, an essential skill for pilots on Arrakis, along the steep terrain and tremendous altitude variations of the shield wall. By trading altitude for speed, you'll push the Ornithopter to its optimum performance. Luz K1 126, Sega Racers 127, Helvetich 28, Pitness 128. So not a whole lot of difference at all between everybody here. Everybody's fighting for better than 126, 128, 129. So starting to drop off, leave everybody behind. All right, let's take a look at this one. This is our fourth time through it. Still haven't managed to get anything above a C. Well, that's all there is. I mean, I think I've been getting Fs. But I'm learning the courses and maybe get that up. But some people are born to it, you know? They're just aces.
Use the dive mode and afterburner to drop down as fast as possible along the cliffs.
Blew it already. And there goes taking off for the second one.
Stay focused. It's not over yet.
Oh, crap. Flew right over it.
Pad to go. Keep going.
Oop, not there. Dang it.
You made a couple of mistakes today.
A lot.
But keep practicing and you'll reach your full potential.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Duke. I guess the Duke wouldn't be the one doing this. The training would be like Gurney or somebody or whatever this guy's name is. We haven't worked our way up to even associate with Gurney yet, huh? Hole in the rock. Now, you don't have to do what I'm about to do, but I was trying this earlier, is shooting through some of these holes. I'm pulling my wings back and then deploying them again because it's really tight. You don't have to if you go slow enough, or maybe if you're just good enough, you can do it fast. So we're going to be flying narrow canyons, rough terrain paired with winding path offers a true piloting test. Strike a balance between slower maneuvering speeds and afterburner powered sprints to complete it as quickly as possible. Yeah, the afterburner, you do have a limited supply, which makes a big difference in the end, which we haven't been able to beat yet.
At the end of the canyon stands Hole in the Rock, a distinctive rock formation revered by the Fremen.
Oh, shit. And Ghost took the lead. Darn it, darn it. Doing so well. Ah. Wow. This wasn't the one. But you can shoot through here too. Now, I don't want to end this one right quick. I wanted to see this guy. All right, I wanted a screenshot. Got it. Oh, is there another gate still? Yeah, there sure was. There sure is. Derp, derp, derp. I thought that was final. Good smoke break. Shoot. Well, where do you get through? I've forgotten. That wasn't it. Oh. No. We still have to go through here. Okay.
Manage your afterburner more carefully. Use it mainly during takeoffs for better acceleration.
Okay, this is the one I was thinking about. Some of the passageways are really narrow, and if you go slow enough or you're just good enough, you can ease through them. If you're trying to go faster, and I was earlier, I'm still trying to go as fast as I can on some of these, that you might want to throw your wings back. Like this one coming up here, that's a really tight hole there. Let's just say crack in the wall. After the pad there. Going to glide mode. Okay.
Just 2 more landing pads to go. Keep it steady.
So this first hole here, and then beyond this first crevice crack here, and there's not a big drop off. Ah, see, that was real. I didn't even get close to the throughput. Now this one I think you have to climb. Yeah, whoa. Whoa. And then you can drop. Oh. Man, oh man. Tell me about your home world, Usul. Ran out of afterburner.
You made a couple of mistakes today, but keep practicing and you'll reach your full potential.
So on the fourth run through all of them, I remain at seas. Now this one I haven't been able to beat yet. This is Coriolis Storm Escape. Your instructor has crashed. And actually give his name here. Forgotten it. And you've got to get to him and get him out of there, and you've got to make your way to a base before you're overtaken by the storm. Earlier today was the best run I've had so far, and I thought I was going to make it. I was right there when I was just within gliding distance of the place we were supposed to go, and the storm caught us. And it was misleading too, because it sounded like it got quieter, like I was far enough ahead of it. It's totally deceiving. It snuck around the other side. That's the crash site. You need to land as close to this guy as possible. I haven't been able to really stick that yet either. If you hit any of this debris, chances are you'll crash. So the best way, this rock ahead of us here, the best way is actually to come around. When you're flying towards it, you're going to be on the other side of it. So around the right side of this rock, like this guy that's flying in now, chances are he came through. I mean, when you come over, you end up wanting to naturally go this route right here. That's the route I had been taking. And then on the last one, went around it this way. And that gives you a little bit more like open space on this side of the guy to get close enough to him. So we'll give this a couple of shots, 3 tries, and then done. You know, can't try to get tomorrow. Or just let's see what time is it. It's only 9. Might go through them all again. Try to get those C's up, at least to B's. Okay, so there he goes. Now,
the storm is getting close. I need immediate extraction.
He's to the northwest.
West of your position.
So we're basically pointing in his general direction right here through this gap. The rock I was talking about is that one in front of us here. And normally you might want to go to the left, but I say go to the right. There it is, right there in front of you.
Land as close to the wreck as possible. Every second counts.
Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. And then he's got to run to you. So actually we got kind of close to him, but I hovered there too long.
I'm in. Our best chance is the botanical station. It's on the other side of these mountains. Let's move. The storm is closing in on us. It's getting too close. Faster! Faster!
Oh no. Doing so good. And then not so good.
I have a problem. I've lost the engines. I'm gonna make an emergency landing. The storm is getting close. I need immediate extraction. I'm northwest of your position.
The hell did he go? Oh, I went around the other side.
Land as close to the wreck as possible. Every second counts. I'm in. Our best chance is the botanical station. It's on the other side of these mountains. Let's move. The storm is closing in on us.
You're shitting me. I hit the wrong button.
I have a problem. I've lost the engines. I'm gonna make an emergency landing. The storm is getting close. I need immediate extraction. I'm northwest of your position. Land as close to the wreck as possible. Every second counts.
Well, third time wasn't the charm. And there you have it. All the landing and all the challenges. You want to stick around? I will probably keep going. Keep going. But it is the top of the hour. I need to stand up and stretch. And it's time for another smoke break. And this is the song. This was last night's song coming up, and it fit kind of the title anyway. I don't know about the lyrics so much, but the title of this next tune off the Broomfield album was Cruel Promised Land. And that kind of describes Arrakis. I mean, they left their home world, right, which was nice and lush and oceany, and then ended up going to Arrakis. But it ends up, you know, at least for Paul, so far, I don't know if you've read the books. I don't want to spoil anything, I guess, since it's new again for some people. And number 2, I guess, is releasing or has just released. And that's why they released this as a promotion for the second movie. So think I've already given it away. That'd be, it's, despite being Arrakis and just hell on hell, it's still like a cruel promised land. Yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That the poor is weak. I wonder if it's time for me to leave. But I don't feel like being alone once again. Some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart.
Just our own.
Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I'd like to swim with pretty eyes, but I'm choking on my own disguise. Why can't I be what someone needs tonight? I want some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I don't understand. I don't got the moves, and I see too many some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own.
That works for me. You know, and I was picturing like the story of the first movie, or I was picturing all of Dune, really. I mean, just whatever. But the newest movie, I was overlaying a lot of the imagery from that, from the old David Lynch one, and adding in my own stuff from like how I wanted the Baron to look, or how I wanted certain characters to look, and was doing my own animating in my own head there. We'll get back to doing the another round of the training and challenges here in just a moment. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. Currently in orbit around the planet Earth. You're listening to Kinneas on YouTube. You're watching Kinneas broadcasting from the bridge of my starship. Yeah, that's the ticket. I used to be a Star Trek DJ, and that was part of my role playing. You know, that was my job. I was news, weather, sports for United Federation of Planets, and played music for UFP Media and Fleet Radio and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Lots of DJing in outer space. And I would say crap like you just heard me say. You know, right at the moment, sitting on the bridge of my starship, just taking a look at Earth and wondering, where would you go with one of these ornithopters? You know, where's some place that's going to have just crazy mountains, or to me, I thought like New York City. I wanted to try to land on some of these buildings, and was not successful. Flew by the Statue of Liberty, and at night going to be even more difficult. So we'll come in here, we'll use our superpowers, and we'll click our custom button. And we'll change it to, like, let's either early morning. It's still kind of hazy. We're lightening up here. Kind of hazy still. 11:25 a.m. And for right now, let's keep the, we could go with live weather. Well, yeah, why not? This is live weather in New York, even though it is, the time is back to 11:25 a.m. Okay, so let's see what we get here when we click. You want to see your house? I don't have the best graphics card, so rendering things on the ground may not be the best with this computer. But if you want me to find your house and show it to you, help hook me up with where it's at, and I can show you your house. Or if there's something you really want to see, don't hesitate to ask. By the way, if you need a new subscriber, I'm looking for subscribers too. So if you come into the chat and say hi, I can just click right on your name. There's the Statue of Liberty again. Let's start out here. And if you are in my chat room and say hi, it allows me to just click on your name and go to channel. Saves me a lot of time. And of course, from right there, I can hit subscribe in 2 seconds. So you want to put me to the test, come into the chat room. The people have come on and they're like, is this live? Is this live? You're not live. It's because I'm concentrating what I'm doing and I forget to monitor my chat, because a lot of the times people aren't in the chat. So I'm here. It's just I miss it sometimes. It seems a little dark still, doesn't it? To you? To me?
New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo is type 4 miles southwest of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 5,000 feet.
It changed the weather on us.
Transition Bravo airspace.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo New York approach. Squawk 6462.
Squawk 6462 Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo radar contact 3 miles west of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 4,800 feet. Clear through the Bravo airspace. Maintain on navigation.
airspace, Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. You're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Using our superpowers again. This time. You ever see The Adventures of Remo Williams? Starring Fred Ward and Joel Grey. Poor Remo, man. Just as he's getting the hang of things, some thugs decide to, well, they're paid. They're paid thugs. And they're paid to kill him. And so he's practicing his martial arts with his controller, whose name is Chun. And Chun has this is what there was a time when they were doing reconstruction on it or fixing it or whatever, and they put up a bunch of scaffolding all the way around the Statue of Liberty. And so for a practice exercise, Chun brought Remo out here and had him swinging around all these scaffolding things and learning how to maneuver in scaffolding and not be afraid of heights, and making him go out on crazy ledges and do kinds of crazy crap. And so these like New York Goonie construction workers, they take one of the elevators up there, and Chun is down, he's at the amusement park. He's trying to win himself a Pink Panther doll at the boardwalk or something. I've always heard about Ellis Island. Isn't that a place where they send criminals? But anyway, they go up there and they start accosting him up on up there, man, and it's some frightening stuff. And unfortunately, Remo has to learn how to dispatch people. Ultimately, that's what he's being trained for. That's his whole purpose. So all the training is to shape him up to be the destroyer. And so those guys showing up actually conveniently showed up and just helped his training along, because he had to get comfortable with dispatching people. Good way to put it, right?
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo is type 1 miles southwest of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 800 feet. Request flight following.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo New York approach. Squawk 0237.
Squawk 0237 Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo radar contact 1 miles north of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 1,100 feet. Altimeter 29er.
Yeah, it'd be great if I could get my camera in the right position and not smack into this building.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
My camera, you heard me crying about it. That sucks. So somehow or another, I guess when I was fiddling with one of my views, I locked my camera, so all of a sudden I was facing the wrong direction. We have to fix it. I don't know why it blew out our time. They're having a problem with the
New York approach Ornithopter Hotel
this right here retaining what you have set.
Romeo Bravo 5,000 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo New York approach. Squawk 4004.
Squawk 4004 Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo radar contact 3 miles west of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 500 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo, you're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. New York Center Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo is type 2 miles southwest of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 1,000 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo New York Center. Squawk 7465.
Squawk 7465 Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo radar contact 1 miles north of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 1,400 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo, you're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo is type 1 miles northeast of Kilo Juliet Romeo Bravo 1,400 feet.
Kinneas here in the Dune. All right.
Echo Bravo New York approach.
You know what we got to do?
0444.
We have to turn off air traffic control. I'm doing a show, and normally it's cool to hear, but right now, 9. Or just make them really, really muted in the background.
Squawk 0444 Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
I wonder if we can do the bridges.
New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo New York approach.
I'm not certain if that was still an illusion or if I just botched it. Some of these bridges you can actually go under. Some.
New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo is type 4 miles southwest of Kilo Julia Romeo Bravo 5,000 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. Squawk 6126 Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
So what I was going to say is, Kinneas here in the Royal Atreides Ornithopter, reporting for the Daily Bugle.
Clear to the Bravo airspace Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
I'll be darned, you can do it. It was just me.
Going to 124.9 Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo 100 feet. Squawk 1200.
The Daredevil lives over here in Hell's Kitchen somewhere, or at least that's
New York approach Ornithopter
where his activity is reported.
southwest of 6, November 7 1000.
This is where
Request flight following.
Fisk, Wilson Fisk. He is pretty much, he lives over here. He's the kingpin of Hell's Kitchen. I don't know how big it is. How many blocks is it? And being the king of this area of New York. But anyway, yeah, the Daredevil is reported and seen around here a lot. Punisher, been seen around here.
Echo Bravo. New York approach Ornithopter.
Of course, Spider-Man. He's everywhere.
Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. Clear to Bravo airspace Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
So there's the Empire State Building. No place to land there either, I'm surprised. When in the past, that's what it was built for. It was built for servicing air vehicles. No place on the Chrysler Building to land.
12.9
Bucks.
Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. Goodbye. New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo 1,200 feet. New York approach Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. Clear to Bravo airspace Ornithopter Hotel Bravo Echo Bravo.
I have got to get that the day changed. Yeah, it sucks that the graphics can't get these buildings down with this machine. Too bad. All right, got my screenshot. Yeah, but you get back to the cockpit. Yeah, it's... too tight. All right, well, I think that's enough messing around with flying around New York City, and let's get back and try those challenges again. Do. Need to get an A on that one. Well, we got a beat. How do we... Well, the altitude thing, we could have got a couple more points there. That was a little bit off. Do. Okay, so right now we are at the right altitude, and I can't zoom in anymore, but this bottom compass here tells us the proper altitude. This does too, and it says we're straight and level. Anyway, trying to keep that in the right place to maintain the right altitude as we push through, and keeping Afterburner going the whole time.
You've proven you can take off with an ornithopter. Now let's practice landing one. We'll begin by maintaining an altitude of 1,300 feet. To land, use your wing brake to quickly reduce your speed and stabilize your aircraft. Faster speeds require longer braking distances. Anticipation is essential to avoid over. Now deploy the landing gear. On my mark, use your wing brake to reduce speed as you approach the landing pad. If your speed is too high, pitch the nose up to come to a complete stop. Finally, to ensure a smooth landing, return to a level attitude and apply them. Now use the wing brake. Manage your speed with the wing brake to keep the landing pad centered. Now that you can land an ornithopter, you've got all the basics to fly on Arrakis. You're clearly great at this.
I think I got an A. I got my A. All right. Oh, I still could have touched down smoother, more smooth, but I still got the A. All right. That's a screenshot right there. Hang on. Bump, 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 bump. All right, where are we at? 43 minutes after the hour. All right, so we got our 3 A's there. So now we have all these to do, and they're all in the C's. A B would be nice, even just one, and we still have yet to beat the storm escape at Hang Pass. Okay, but before any of that, we need another break, and I need to go refill my drink. I'm getting a little cotton mouth, and I'll see you back in a few minutes again. No more than, I think the song is actually like 9 minutes long, but it doesn't seem that long. Not at all. I'm gonna play a Cruel Promised Land again. And I'll be right back.
I noticed that the pole is weak. I wonder if it's time for me to leave. But I don't feel like being alone once again. Some rest. to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I'd like to swim with pretty eyes, but I'm choking on my own disguise. Why can't I be? Why can't I be what someone needs tonight? I want some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I don't understand. I don't got the moves, and I see too many some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh.
Powerful stuff, man. Or madam. Welcome back. 49 minutes after. Turning and smack my hand on. This used to have one of those keyboards, the under the table keyboard, right? And so the braces. It was a previously owned. It's not my own. It's not my fault. Not my fault. Anyway, still got the damn braces underneath. I should remove those. That's my fault. Just get rid of them. Maybe hopefully one of these days I'll find a drawer for it. I just banged my stuff and thus the owl. All right, new beverage. Get rid of some of that cotton mouth. Okay, here we go again. If we can get a B out of any of these tonight, I will be happy. we can beat Ghost at all, we're racing Ghost. And over here, you can choose to display him or not. If he intimidates you, makes you nervous, just get rid of him. You're only racing against all these people now. So Maverick is still in the lead at 1 minute, 25 seconds, 500. And then the next person is 140, so he's got a pretty big lead. 150, 152, 54, and 54. My speeds are atrocious. If I haven't said how much fun this is, it's so much fun, and I think you're going to love it as a flying vehicle. Some people say that would never fly, that's not real, and I guess the people that designed it are claiming it is. And well, in a computer, it can fly, I guess. Man, I blew it. Ghost went around the other way. I was going to see if I could shoot through this. Nope. Just follow Ghost next time. The AI is taking the quickest route. Maybe not. Anyway, we lost this one to Ghost. So I've been trying to stay as low as possible and conserve as much energy as possible, or keep the nose is pointing down, so that I'm trying to always build up some sort of speed. Try staying as low as possible for as long as possible until you have to rise. Still a seat. Try it again. 25, huh? Gotta be 210. I gotta shave a lot of time off. All right, we've got our first bee. Become familiar with the Ornithopter's flight capabilities in this challenge across the Imperial Basin. Enclosed within the shield wall, the landscape is defined by boulders, geological formations, and winding topography. Flight concludes with a scenic view of the city of Arrakeen. Flying through this challenging terrain presents a great opportunity to improve your piloting skills by practicing successive turns. Maverick. 43,555. Look at how far ahead, and nobody was close to Radaruk at 103,779. The next person, Jinning Voice 852-200,834. So Roderick left everybody in the dust, and now this guy's smoking Raid Ruck. Okay. Wow. 43. That's huge. In one of these maps, is that the city over there? I was going to say, in one of these, they say you can see the city and all of that. And I've been so heads down. I'm not, I haven't been doing these as sightseeing things. How's that possible? There's 57. Maybe this was not the way to go. Yes, it was. Be. How? I don't. How? How can you get a 43? This is the mountain dive. Race begins at the top of the shield wall, the massive plateau that encloses the city of Arrakis and protects it from the Coriolis storms. You'll learn to dive the dive maneuver Essential skill for pilots on Arrakis along the steep terrain and tremendous altitude variations of the shield wall. By trading altitude for speed, you'll push the Ornithopter to its optimum performance. The balloons out there carrying the sand crawlers, or whatever, the spice mining crawlers. Nope. No B on this one. Wow. Cursed, I tell you. Is it the high altitude? I ask myself.
Stay focused. It's not over yet.
Shoot.
Stay focused. It's not over yet.
No juice left in the boosters. This is how I was flying around on day one. Day one, I just couldn't stick the slow flying. Nope, nope, nope.
Practice will help you refine your skills.
453. Hey, there's Dot. I haven't looked in the chat room. Nobody's been in the live streams. So hello, Dot. Dot, I am flying a DUNE Ornithopter. Do 8 minutes after the hour. Let me take a sip of my drink here. And I'm gonna need some tissue. Man. Don't think anything nasty. I'm getting a stuffy nose. I just love the game so much, man. I just, you know. Okay. So I've been trying to do the tutorials and the challenges. And Dot, you get 3 tutorials. And I've got A's on all of these now. On takeoff, on diving, on landing. And then there's 5 challenges. And those are Desert Run, Race to Arakeen, Mountain Dive, which you just saw me do, and Hole in the Rock. I'm sorry, yeah. And this one, Canyon Rush. And then there's one rescue mission, which I have not been able to beat yet. I've just gotten my first 2 B's on these. No War Thunder yet. No, I've been waiting for this one. I've been probably waiting for this one. I want to think I read the book when I was around 9, but I may have been more around 11. But I remember wanting so badly. We didn't have a library nearby. It was the first time I got my mom to take me to the closest one so that I could get Frank Herbert's Dune, the book, and read that. But I was, like 9 years old. Star Wars had come out as a big sci-fi kid, and I had asked my uncle and father, who they admired as writers, and Dune kept coming up. So I've been interested in flying this vehicle since I was, between 9 and 11, somewhere in there. And none of the movies that they made through the 80s, the David Lynch film, he did a version. Brought my pen. David Lynch did his version of the film, and then the ornithopters didn't look right, or the wings didn't move, and it was just a big disappointment. And then I think I remember being disappointed with the sci-fi TV. They did a big Dune production around the year 2000, and visually it looked great. But I still think that David Lynch, they're like, well, his didn't really follow the story that much. It's not so much in him following the story. It's the visual look of the overall film. Right? So in the new one, they nailed the ornithopter. Again, I've been wanting to fly it forever. And I was so blown away. As far as the rest of the movie goes, it's... I think visually, in a lot of ways, the David Lynch film is better. This guy, everything's so subtle. Whereas in the original one, like throne rooms and costumes and aliens and I mean, alien. It wasn't like Star Trek aliens where they just got some makeup slapped on them. In some cases, yeah, sure. But like the Space Guild Navigators, that was some creepy crap as a kid. So just the visual styling in everything about the David Lynch film, every inch of it was styled. I think they used one of the locations they used for Conan. What are my thoughts on Call of Duty? Around 1991. No, maybe it was later than that. Probably around probably about in the 90s. Either way, 90s to the late 90s, 1999. And right around there, I remember, I don't know if they were Call of Duty games. I'm pretty sure that they were, like, one of the earliest versions. And we were all learning how to network our computers together. And I remember playing a lot of those type of war games. I like them, but I like them, I think, because my friends. I don't buy those types of game myself. Maybe now that I'm older and I'm starting to get into history a lot more. And, you know, into recently, like, what caused all the wars. And so, yeah, there might be some interest there. But again, things like that, Counter-Strike, those are all just group things normally. So I hope that's the answer you were looking for. Yeah, I don't mind playing with friends. Is that one of your favorite games? The Call of Duty series? They look amazing. I mean, it's been neat to see as computers have gone on, how their games are evolving as well, too. I mean, it always looks really pretty. You know, what I mean is the fidelity is there to make it more enjoyable. You know, when all the pixels are clean now, or starting to be, it's so much more enjoyable. Came out around 2003. You know who played it a lot, I know that for sure, was my children. Again, I don't know what games we were playing. War games.
Vast sea of dunes covering most of Arrakis.
I remember doing the beach at Normandy with a group of people on one game they were playing. And that was hell, man. My God. That was horrible. But that one sticks in my head. The Battle of Bastogne. The Battle of Leningrad City. Oh my God, that was horrible. The snipers. Stuff like that really sticks in my head. Oh no. Am I out of the window? I must have tapped something. My J key is not working, or I've done something wrong. I have to restart this one. Colorado Springs, Colorado. Oh, you're talking to Henning.
Drop down as fast as possible along the cliffs.
California. I still have some family out there. Sacramento. The wife was born in Riverside. What? Is he going to give me credit for it or not? I wonder. A solid attempt. I wonder if I'm going to get an A. I'll get a B. Come on, give me a B. What? What? I was robbed. Thought that was pretty good. $126, $127. One more time. 19 minutes after the hour. No, I have to stop right there. And we'll come back to it. Let me hit escape. And oh. Okay, right there. All right. Dun, 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 dun. So you guys are getting to know each other. That's cool. Dot Burger LOL is my friend from Germany. He's my my friend, and he's my gliding instructor, and sometimes flying instructor, and pretty soon to be dogfighting opponent and dogfighting companion. And then you were talking about Call of Duty. We're going to do some DCS World, and it will be nice to be a competent wingman so that I can be a wingman for him and another gentleman named Hans. So that'll be nice. I would love to be able to form up as a team and try to do some missions in that. I think that would be a lot of fun. Now, they both play War Thunder too. And Dot plays War Thunder. So it looks like everybody plays War Thunder but me. There's another young gentleman who comes onto the live stream, and he plays War Thunder too. And everybody gets sad when they come in and I'm not playing War Thunder and I haven't got it yet. But you all seem to like it. Even my instructor seems to like it. And so maybe I should load up War Thunder. So, if you guys are looking for more people to play with, Dot, again, maybe you guys should share information so that you can play together in War Thunder. And the young guy I was talking about was in the room again asking for you the other day. He comes into the room and first thing he does is, "Where's Dot? Dot, where's Dot? I don't know where Dot is. Where's Dot? I don't know." Settle down. Okay. So, I know you guys heard this song last night probably. Well, Dot probably didn't. But if you know the movie Dune, and you know, or any movie Dune, or you know the story of Dune, at least the first book or whatever, wherever the movies leave off, then I'm trying to come up with the visuals to try to match that story to this song. And thinking about doing a music video for this one using cuts from whatever clips of Dune from whatever clips that have ever been made, including footage from this. Me flying around in the ornithopter. So, excuse me a moment. It's time for the smoke break. I'll be right back. It's a fantastic song. Please stick around.
I noticed that the pour is weak. I wonder if it's time for me to leave. But I don't feel like being alone once again. Some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I'd like to swim with pretty eyes, but I'm choking on my own disguise. Why can't I be what someone needs tonight? I want some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I don't understand. I don't got the moves, and I see too many some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel
Do. And we are back. Okay. Here we go again. Actually, 2 seconds. Yeah, it is pretty expensive. Everything's so expensive. It's so stupid. If we lived 30 years ago, let's just say 30 years ago, it wouldn't have been any problem, and everything was affordable, and you could get a motel room, a Motel 8. So there's a chain of motels across the United States called Motel 8, and they had a pretty famous commercial line for a long time on the radio and TV, and basically it went something like a jingle like, "Hi, this is Tom Bodette, and I'm here talking about Motel 8 and how great it is and how cheap it is, and it's as low as $8 a night. So if you need a place to stay, Motel 8, and we'll leave the lights on for you, or we'll leave a light on for you. $8. So then, as I remember driving across town several years later from that point, I was outraged because the price had increased to $16. And I was outraged. I was outraged when it hit $1.30 for gasoline. It's blowing a gasket. And I feel now what the older people felt when they're like, I've already blew a gasket, son. I blew a gasket 10 years ago when gas was 15 cents a gallon. You're paying $5 a gallon and you have no idea. So, if it is to believe the father of economics, Milton Friedman, modern economics, he says the only entity that creates inflation is governments. So it doesn't matter what government you have, here, Germany, any place else. If we're all paying roughly the same amount for goods and services across the world, we've all been screwed in a hard way. And going back to it, that's the reason why you can't afford to come here. It's a long flight back. It would have been no problem. It's not that long of a flight. It's over before you know it. And you're flying, so wow. But again, yeah. I don't even think you can sleep on a street for $8. It's so ridiculous how everything is so stupidly expensive now. So again, it doesn't matter. It's government. There's nothing else causes inflation but government. Period. They made it. They made this mess, and then now they don't want to fix it. And now they're fat and happy with billions and billions and billions. They can just throw billions around. Now, it used to be an outrage. Oh my God, they're going to spend $1 million on something. Now we're up into the trillions. They should all be, well, I don't want to be hard and say they should all be shot. But all of our leaders across the board, they should all be put in tiny little boxes. Well, the best thing to do is change the laws if we could get control of everything again. And make them get us back to those prices. They don't get any pay, and they have to learn how to survive with no pay until they can fix the governments. No pay, period, no pay. And you've got to still figure out how to survive. You want to be in government, don't you? Well, then you better get out there and pedal your ass. Go get some donations, but we aren't paying you. So now go pedal your ass for some donations so you can stay in Congress and keep working because we're not paying for you. And now figure out how to survive on the money that you're making. Once you guys can all survive on the money that we're making, we'll all be happy again.
Drop down along the cliff and reach the great flat, vast sea of dunes.
Yeah, we're in debt. Some people are saying we're so far in debt with the interest. We can never be out of debt. We'll never be able to pay it off because the interest is too high now, and we'll never be able to pay down the interest. Stupidity.
One landing pad down, 2 more to go.
Watched it. Man, and then I couldn't even stick that. What's that? Thanks for stopping in tonight, Dot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you. All right, and I'll as soon as I can, I'll get War Thunder, and then all of us will hook up. Right? And we might even learn how to hook up all that voice stuff with WhatsApp or something, and get everybody communicating. Well, everybody can come onto the show, and we'll all do some flying together. Okay, good. That sounds interesting to you. Yeah, because next, yeah. Oh, I'll talk to you after some other time. But yeah. Cool. Yes, yes. So I was talking to Burger the other day about getting WhatsApp. That's what they use to communicate when they're flying together. Other folks are using Discord.
Ahead of you lies the Great Flat, a vast sea of dunes covering most of Arrakis.
Dang it. I think the altitude is too thin up here. Sorry if I don't get it. I'm not going to get my B, so I really want to get the B. I might have to reorganize my keys. Make this more efficient. Even then I overshot.
On to the next landing pad.
Got the B. All right, 3 B's for the night. Woohoo!
Flying through this canyon's many twists and turns will be tricky at high speed. Use the afterburner
Ah, darn it. I thought that was really darn good. We beat Ghost. Yeah, getting better. I was flying this thing around New York City earlier, and that was a lot of fun. So what do you think? Do you like War Thunder enough? I know you've mentioned it a few times. Is it, how much better than DCS World is it? Do you like it more than DCS World? Oops. Come on, give me a B. Oh, I was robbed. Yeah, I can do that right now. So we've done quite a bit. We've done a couple of hours of this tonight. So yeah. I don't mind switching it up at all. I am getting a little, I got to attack it tomorrow fresh. See how that goes. So let's quit to desktop. And I need to go to your server. Can I see your plane? Can we fly together if I go to your server? And can I see your plane, and can we fly around together? Opening up DCS World now. Enshrouded. Overall user reviews, very positive, 30,726 reviews. 2 friends want this game. Okay. City Skylines weekend deal, 70% off for the, oh, that's the original. City Skylines 70% off at $8.99 right now. That's unless they fix the new one, man. The community is through the roof. They're mad as hell. Mad as hell. Oh. You mean like the 1 p.m. one? Like tomorrow? It's 10:49 here in the evening. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 6 o'clock or so in the morning over there. So what are we talking? How many hours from now would you be ready to fly? Okay, so the 1 p.m. stream tomorrow. Well, I'm going to come in here and then do some practice anyway. I tried the dogfighting earlier, and I had one good moment where I was messing around with the turning and trying to do cornering speed turns. So really at the edge of controlling your plane and still not losing any altitude and just trying to hold it right at that edge. With energy to spare. So that's another thing that they've been talking about over and over again, is they've been talking about the energy that you have stored up, because if you lose all your energy and then you can't maneuver, and so anyway, I was able to hold them off for a while, and they were having a tough time circling and getting around behind me. Eventually they did. And then I made the mistake of using my air brake. I just tapped it. And that was enough to slow me down, just enough for them to get right behind me and kill me. Other than that, they just have continuously blown me out of the sky. And, yeah, not the best luck yet. I did better on target practice today. I was able to identify the weapons that I have on my wings and set the right weapon to do air-to-air combat, and then set the right weapons to begin ground attacks. So it's starting to gel, and it's starting to stay resident in memory, and that is very nice. Right now I can look up there and they'll go say, those are the tank killer missiles. I can't tell you if they're guided or unguided. The ones on the inside for sure are guided, where you use your SPOD television display, to tune those in. Able to identify bombs and rockets better now. I've succeeded on some of those bombing runs where you have to flip upside down, or just on bombing runs where you have to dive in general. Doing a little bit better, not much better. I've been diving too aggressively, and then I drop my bombs, and my bombs blow me up. I've been colliding with my bombs and blown myself all to hell. There's nothing even left. There's just like a little chunk of the fuselage left. Yeah, using one flap of the first flap stage is very, very helpful for maneuvering. The 10 can fly much slower. Yeah, I'll have to try to use... I know that we have the same weight. I went and looked at the specs in the encyclopedia, and I pulled up the specs on this plane, fully loaded, and their plane fully loaded. And I don't know if they are loaded or not. If they're not, then they're way better than me. And you had also mentioned dumping weapons. That's something I hadn't looked at when this starts. Let me pause it. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. All we have is our air-to-air missiles. Okay. All right, so they always talk about this part of a dogfight. When you're going nose to nose, or basically nose to nose, you're approaching somebody, they're approaching they're approaching you, you're approaching them. Okay? So in this stage of the dogfight, they said the first thing you should do, check your speed. So if we go back to the cockpit, we're doing 560 knots, which we can do a turn, but it's going to be a wide turn. So they said you should consider slowing down now. And right around 500, 450, 500 is when I'm getting decent turns. I think at 400, I can still control the turn and not lose too much altitude and maintain I mean, I'm talking about the laying sideways, 30 degrees or more turn. So the first thing I'm going to do is slow down and engage my flaps, the first stage of flaps, and prepare to turn. One of these guys, they're basically, one of the guys is going to go down, and then one of the guys is going to kind of go forward and then down. So just my target. You were all, as soon as you went against the S-25 with the F-18, you completely always, every time obliterated the F-18. I mean, when you were the F-18, you completely obliterated the Su-25. Is it because of the long range weapon, or is it close? I mean, what weapon are you using pretty much? What's the difference? Is it long weapons or dogfighting? What's the big difference? All right. Unpause. Slow down. Engage the flaps.
Our two A-10s coming directly.
Press 6 for
R-60M and R-73 missiles to shoot them down. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
I was hoping to get 530. Diving. Dang it, you went around. I don't want to lose altitude though. 520. Now where's the other guy? There's one there below us. Went down.
Fuel 1500.
Dang it. Don't see him. They're there all right. They're just... Nose up. I think I saw one over here. Speed 350. Too slow. Ah, he's behind me. All right, all we can do here is turn off speed, dip down, do a roll, try to come back up and hope that you can get around him. And I'm losing speed. No, got 720. Good. $550, $540, $510, $549. And then over. See. Yeah. Speed. Oh no, man! Wow. Come on, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. She got me. I blacked out. I guess.
Pull up. Pull up.
I'm asleep.
Pull up.
Oh yeah, okay. That is true. My spawn doesn't work. I don't know, for whatever reason, my respawn keys when I hit right shift, right control, and whatever it is, it does not work. Speed brakes, flap, pull. Yeah, oh, yeah, and it's usually one roll over. It's either under or over. That's the maneuver I'm trying to do. Exactly what you're talking about, just down. So I watched 2 videos on that maneuver right there. When they're right behind you, yeah, you're supposed to juke up, I guess, or juke down, whichever way you're going to fake, and then flip over. Well, in doing the flip over, you're supposed to be losing or gaining altitude, and then have them shoot. And then you're supposed to be lined up behind them, but unless you can really see them, it's hard to, you know, judge where they're at, what altitude they're at. Very hard.
Kilometers ahead are 2 A-10s.
Okay, slowing down.
Use your R-60M and R-73 missiles to shoot them down. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
Up if I had my finger on the key. All right. No, no, no. Up, up, up. Okay, hold the turn, hold the elevation. Don't give up any energy.
Fuel 1500.
Okay, he's going around. He's underneath. I don't see the other one yet. Like, gonna overtake me or undertake me. Looks like they could be right beneath me. Altitude again. That'd be nice.
Over G, over G, over G, over G, over G.
Minimum speed. Minimum speed. Minimum speed. Minimum speed. Minimum speed.
Hello.
Minimum speed.
Oh, he's right there.
Minimum speed.
So I'm trying the bug where dipping away from them, dip down and try to increase speed massively so that you shoot at a range and can come back around. There's 800 knots. 8. So that was the bug out maneuver. Calm down. Calm down. One mile. There they are behind me. Right behind me. Okay, speed brake, flip. Right behind me, flipping.
Minimum speed. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, this is the longest I've survived. But G's are supposed to equal better turns. Stop bouncing. Well, I got first blood.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Over G, 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 over.
There's two more out there. He survived.
Over G, over G, over G, over G, over G.
Lost him.
Over G, over G, over G, over G, over G.
I meant right when I was lining one up. Hey, well, that that may not have gone in my favor, but that is absolutely the longest I have survived against the two A10s. So I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, looks like heading is left. I'm sorry, I was concentrating on the game as usual, and you're right. I should switch up guns. I should be utilizing all of my tools better. You have a wonderful night, and I will see you at the 1 p.m. live stream, and I'll get to check out your new plane. Fancy schmancy. Yeah, feeling pretty good about that. Okay, so what I was talking about... Oh, I have been awarded the Air Force Cross. That's very nice. Thank you very much. I'll take it. Know my victories. There are none. They're handing out medals. So this one here, as I was talking about, if I didn't take notes, I wouldn't have been able to figure this out. So it's one thing to go through all the practices and learn how to use everything. It's another thing to remember it all. When you enter something like this right here. So he's going to send us in. He's going to put us with a whole bunch of weapons, weapon racks up. And then you've got to remember how to put it all together and be able to know which weapon does what and how it's supposed to be used. And I will show you. And what it's supposed to be used against. So right off the bat, when I first started doing this, I'm like, I don't know what... I know I used some of these, but... You know, man. And so I had to really crack down on taking notes and learn how to visually identify what the hell they are. And so the ones that are still confusing me a little bit are the tank buster ones, which are the tubed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on a rack. And I don't remember if they're guided or unguided. The ones on the far outside are our air-to-air missiles, able to identify those. The next one in... They look a little bit different, but basically they're rockets and they shoot rocket pods. The next ones in are bombs. The next one in, again, the tank busters. And then the other ones are guided and you use your little TV screen. So, I hope I have that right. So in the cockpit, what is currently loaded is no weapon. currently loaded. Let me pause and unpause.
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is...
Okay, so I put us into air-to-air mode because directly ahead of us is our aerial target. And so we're in air-to-air mode. Those are on. There's nothing else I need to do other than look at my speed and see that I'm in the right range. So let me get my throttle set up right for about the middle of the road.
It's an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
Okay, he's damaged. I don't know if he's destroyed. Going to be destroyed. We'll keep an eye on that for a minute. I don't know if it showed him dead or just damaged. That's 10. Looks like he's still alive. And it looks like he's circling this way. For 10, get up a little bit. There he is. Went 3 miles. On 1.
Pull up. Pull.
Man, doing so well, and then I clipped a tree. But I got him. Oh, he lived to fight another day. He's not going to blow up. Oh, he finally went destroyed. Okay, slow down.
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
I wish they had a... I don't think I got an age. Alt hold. I saw them flaming towards the ground in the river. Well, I don't see them in the review anymore. Okay, on the map. Nope, he's still moving around. There he is again, back over there by the river at 3 o'clock. Trying to kill any trees this time. Okay, just stop twitching around. Zoom better on that guy. Control Alt print screen. Should save your image. Okay. What time is it? 23 minutes after the hour. And you know what that means? It means we're going to pause right here for a smoke break. Alt C to give me a cursor, and that'll let me jump out. Oh no. Has the Be Right Back screen been up? Okay, good. It's the Be Right Back screen. At least the image has been up. How stupid. I'm so sorry. At least the image was there that you could see. Damn it. It's always something, man. It's always something. I need I don't know, somebody just like a wingman for doing this stuff. Dude, you got the wrong screen up. Dude, you got the wrong screen up. Dude, your microphone's not working. Dude, My goodness gracious. All right, so time for the smoke break. The song that I was playing earlier for today was We Are Not Done, but I'm trying to get through this album and hear it all. So this next one is Your Disease. This one's pretty heavy. Your Disease by Arthur Yoria. And see you back after the song and after the smoke break.
I can see that you are breathing through your mouth. It's unappealing, but please make yourself at home. I'm just the one who's pouring your disease. Your disease. Oxidation at a faster pace, you're making everyone around you doubt you. Lines are long and baby lines are facial, lining in your stomach's failing to protect you from yourself. Is that drink now transform well? But please make yourself at home. I'm just the one who's pouring your disease. Your disease. Disease. Your disease.
Well, that was a fast one. Haven't even got through the cigarette yet. That was groovy, man. Oh, this one sounds nice.
Windows closing, so they say, but I'm too busy whistling. Come with me, there's more to see and less to make you weary. You can bring a friend, but you'll both have to act lightly. 1, 2, 3, step with me, and don't forget to breathe. 4 more chords just to see what's in store for you. And me. Waiting patiently, so sweet. This is the invitation. Can you reach and can you lead? Can you just be happy? If you're gonna be, then be the kind you wanna be. 1, 2,
Okay. Arthur, Yoria, it was one of those albums or whatever that it sounded like he was filming in a living room, because at the end you can still hear background noise, and then you get a little bit of the amplifier noise, and interesting. He is so resourceful. He can record anywhere. Okay, so we've killed one. Splash one. Got the first guy. Okay, so back to the cockpit. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So, the next weapon that we get is we got to go to air to ground, and we can those are the rockets. The rocket on the right side. Could be both sides. They could be identical, but I think the one on the right is larger. After firing that, are we balanced out again? Rebalance. Feel like a moving cow in the air. No, we got some tilt to the left. Gonna use some aileron trim. Yeah, let's try to bring it over. They're from both sides. Oh, man.
The helicopter has been destroyed.
Well, the helicopter, what about those three guys? I think I missed them all. Look at him, he's mocking me. Up yours. Up yours. One moment of confidence killed.
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
No way.
Pull up.
Yeah, okay, so with the gun, I don't know with this gun if you can lower it at an angle, but we're going to try. If I can remember how. That sucked. All right, a couple more passes. Then now that Henny's gone, I guess I'm going to go back to Dune, try to get some more bees on those.
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
Didn't hit a thing. Going back to air. Miles. Oh, if that's on or off.
The helicopter has been destroyed.
Okay. Air to ground. Rockets. We don't seem to get a lot of those. They don't last very long.
Fuel 1500.
Oh, when can I fire? Fire. Fire, 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 fire. Didn't fire. I had them locked up at everything. Maybe you're supposed to laser guide those, laser them too? Maybe that's why. "43 minutes after the hour." Ant missed it.
Pull up. Pull up.
Well, heck. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Well, maybe tomorrow. It's not happening right now. No, that's 4 hours. After this, it's almost impossible for me to go back and edit the live stream in case something goes wrong. So let me change this to, let's just cancel, and we'll just end the show tonight. And that looks better. All right. Regular time, the live stream is 1 p.m. MST, so I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. And yeah, tomorrow's Friday, isn't it? Yep, sure enough. All right. See you tomorrow.
I noticed that the pour is weak. I wonder if it's time for me to leave. But I don't feel like being alone once again. Some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still swim with pretty eyes, but I'm choking on my own disguise. Why can't I be what someone needs tonight? I want some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh, I don't understand. I don't got the moves, and I see too many some rest, the kind you only get next to someone else who sees the beautifulness. The doors are closing, but there's some of us still hoping for a chance to break a heart, even if it's just our own. Will no one take us by the hand and lead us to this cruel promised land? Oh.